What's good, y'all? Welcome to Uncle L Speaks. My name is Lauren. Please like, share, subscribe. Hit your notification bell. If you feel so inclined, you can book me. All that information is in the About section. It's in the details. It is all there, y'all. How y'all doing? It's Friday. It's the weekend. Everybody feeling good? I'm here, y'all. I'm here. I'm gonna do a few spreads, and then if anybody needs a reading, send them Cashaps. You know what to do. Everything's in the description. We just gonna get to work, y'all. Let a few y'all get in, and then we just gonna get it popping. It's tarot and chill, y'all. It's tarot and chill, y'all. Hey, Venus, Angel Liquor, and the Beauty. See what the collective needs to hear today. Hope y'all got outside. You got to enjoy some nature time. It's very helpful. I took another 4-mile walk today. It was very helpful. Sometimes you just gotta get out there, y'all. It'll help you. Enjoy the summertime weather while you can. Hey Jerry, Keisha. Just got done watching SmackDown. Here I am. Had to get my yeets in. All right. Nice. You at the airport? Where you headed to? Hopefully somewhere fun. I think the worst is over with the planes. It's the cruise ships you gotta worry about now. I don't know if I was going on any of them cruise ships. Back to AZ, huh? Nice. Look at this. Taurus showing up in a reading. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that tracks. Ears is ringing real loud. You're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. Hey, Josie Joe. You said, what's this say? You're gonna find out. Hey, Zayden. Yeah. Well, yeah. You can always go in the edit. Just go in your thing and edit it if you want to, Zayden, to what you want. Edit it back. It ain't that hard. Just got to go in your profile. Click your face. Well, there's we got the Ace of Swords, which represents new ideas, inspiration. You need to just give him his own. Tell him to stop messing with yours. Just give him his own. Ace of Swords, truth. And in order to embrace the new, here's the truth. Here's what the Ace of Swords is. Some things just got to get released. Some things got to go. Just set up a YouTube Kids account. You can set up a Kids account. Then he ain't looking at your tarot. Yeah, he's messing your algorithm up. You gotta give him his Kids account. They got YouTube Kids. Release. Then he can't sneak and watch other stuff he don't need to be watching with your phone. Some things need to be released, y'all. What needs to be released? The truth is this. Fear needs to be released. Fear. Mental conflicts. Worries about self-sabotage. Fear of being alone with this Hermit card. Especially as we get older. That's a fear. Man, am I going to just die alone? Am I not supposed to be with anybody? That's there. It's not the worst thing. The worst thing is not being alone. It's being with people who hate you and having to deal with them. That's worse. Dealing with people that fight with you, try to bring you down, try to five a sword you. That's worse. It's worse than being alone. At least I fear. You are meant to have sovereignty, as kings and queens do, as emperors and empresses do. They retain sovereignty over their kingdom. Sovereignty over your domain. It seems like this is for the Taurus group. We got the Hierophant here. This is the wise one in this deck. But this is us, the Hierophant. When you're sovereign, you take control, right? Maybe it's time to take control. Maybe you thought you had been, and maybe there's other things you need to do with this Emperor card to take control. I just had this DMX song running into my head. I run shit here, I run shit. 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 It's off the Year of the Dog Again album. It's one of my favorite albums by him. Year of the Dog Again. I run shit here. That's the Emperor. I run shit here. Sovereignty. I run shit here. I run shit. I run shit here. I run shit. Moonchild, how you doing? Hold on a second. Let me see if the words have any meaning for this. DMX is like my spirit animal, yo. DMX my spirit animal. I run shit here. Y'all just sit here. Do y'all know what it took for me to get here? I'm going to stay here, earn my way here. You can fuck around if you want, but we don't play here. We get through that, run right through that. That's how we do that. Y'all knew that. 2 albums in 1 year, 3 albums in 2. Didn't I just fucking tell y'all that's how we do? You wasn't even fucking listening when I just said what I said. You get that? What I just said. I run shit here. Fuck y'all. Jail, what I said used to duck y'all. Motherfucker, I'm grown and that's all to it. Y'all leave a child on his own and I'm gonna do it. Fuck it, I done did it. Shit it. You ain't even halfway close to being with it. Forget it. I know that's intense. Woo! But I felt that. That's the energy it's time to get in. That's the energy it's time to get in. I run shit here. Growl. If you feel that, just let a little growl out. You feel that? You feel that? Surrender. What do you need to surrender to? Maybe there's another awakening. We go through more than one. You go through more than one. You go through more than one. You know what I'm saying? You go through more than one. Just talking like DMX now. You go through more than one. You do. And the shit never feels good. Sometimes it just means you're getting ready to go to the next level. I run shit here. I run shit. I run shit here. I run shit. I run shit here. King of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Going through another awakening, it seems. Yes. I can confirm this. If it's a custom bug, you just tune out, because it is what it is. Hey, Larry. Maybe you've been in this period of self-reflection. Trying to understand why certain things just ain't been working. Some of it is some of the partners that you chose with this Two of Cups. Some of you are wondering, like, the choices that I made, is that what's kept me stuck? This hangman? Maybe it's time to reflect on some of these relationships and what you've learned and release them. You know what's crazy? Some of y'all dealt with people who took pleasure in hurting you. You did. Some people you dealt with took pleasure in hurting you with the Seven of Swords. They took pleasure in the lying, the cheating, the sneaking, the ghosting, whatever it was that they did. Some of them took pleasure in doing this. They thought with this Queen of Cups, it would make them feel better. And all they did was bring another awakening. Maybe there's a beauty that you can't see in the moment. Maybe there is. I had to watch my own reading last night to get me on track. It's like, man, I said that? Yeah, I was watching myself on that 4-mile walk. There's a beauty sometimes when you're trying to move forward. And these things keep happening as you move forward. You keep going through these towers and shit just keeps falling apart. It doesn't seem like a beautiful moment. But maybe it's after you get through it. You get to see the beauty of your transformation, who you become. But you need to take control. You run shit here. You run shit. You run shit here. You run shit. I wish I could play it without getting copyrighted, because I'd be banging that shit right now. I would. Go listen to that song. I run shit. The edited version is I run this. Fuck the edited version. I want the grimy shit. Give me the grimy shit. Probably said shit like 50 times already. I don't care tonight. Do another spread. I run shit here. What's my name? Them awakenings hurt like hell. They do. Don't let them kill you. Because sometimes a lot of people don't make it through that shit. They don't. People be on them TikToks talking like the spirituality is so beautiful and you're gonna feel so much better and you're a new person, and no, that's the start of the trouble. Waking up is the start of the trouble. Have y'all ever watched The Matrix? You see how happy the NPCs were? They didn't even know they was NPCs. They were just following their code, going through the motions. And then Neo and Morpheus and the rest of the crew, they wake up and see shit for how it really is. He's like, you want the red pill or the blue pill? He has the opportunity. And once you have taken, I forget whichever pill it was that lets you see how things really are, whatever color that pill was, you can't go back as much as you would like to. As much as you think about how much easier your life was when you had less opposition, when people actually seemed like they liked you and cared about you and shit, and things didn't get hard. This is not a path for the weak. This is not a path for the weak. It's not a path for the weak. It's not. They be telling you that they be making it look like you're gonna be surrounded by flowers and hugging trees and skipping and holding off your crystals and doing all this, and that's not what it is. If people think that's what it is, then they haven't awakened yet. They haven't. Shit is painful. It's like experiencing a rebirth. Birth is painful. And ladies, testify to this. Anytime you've birthed something new, when you birthed a child, was it not painful? It's painful. Sometimes you got drugged for it. Sometimes it was a natural birth. Sometimes they had to C-section you and slit you wide open so that you could deliver that baby. That's what awakening is like. It's a painful birth. It is not. It is not just dancing around in the fields and hugging trees and even like in the Bible and stuff. When you go to church, they tell you you must be born again and all this. You must be born again. And they think if you recite a scripture and they lay hands on you, you'll be, and then you're just fine. That's not being born again. You're mentally preparing yourself for being born again. Awakenings and rebirth, that shit hurts. Especially when you experience so much loss. You look at Job. Job lost everything. His family, his riches, his cattle, everything. He came out fine on the other side of that. Now, the cosmic game that was played between the God and Satan in that story, that's a whole nother thing. But you talk about the other side of it. You never have just more than one. Or you never just have one. It's always going to be more than one. Some people do not survive that shit. They don't. Can't have it without the pain. It's not good. It's not a pain-free existence. This is how you move through it. I'm just keeping it a buck, y'all. Yeah, that tracks. Sometimes you'll be rolling through just thinking shit's okay, and some shit just hits you. Where did this come from? Why? I'm not saying it is all suffering. It's not. You're going to have good days, you're going to have bad days. Right there with you, Venus. Right there with you. How do you face it when all of your coping mechanisms are removed from you? You have to sit in solitude. You can't have the mindless sex anymore. When all the alcohol and the drinks just make the shit feel worse. When you have smoked so much weed you can't even get high anymore. What do you do? What do you do? When them friends that I used to serve as excellent distractions no longer want to hang out with you, what do you do? The moments when the people that should have had your back did. And you trusted them. What do you do? Something you have to figure out for yourself. You gotta figure it out. When those losses pile up, what do you do? When you ain't got no choice but to get out of bed, what do you do? And you reach the point where you can't pretend anymore. And that's good. I'm a horrible liar. Horrible pretender. When I'm in the shits, I'm in the shits. Can't buy shit. I used to just buy shoes when I was sad. One year I bought like 30 pairs of shoes. I think that was 2017. Burlington's love seeing me walk in the door. Oh, he gonna buy some shoes. I maybe wore 20 out of them 30 pairs of shoes. Some of them I only wore like one time, and I still have them. Can't shop your way out. Then you just be broke. Maybe the universe, you know, I had moments where I felt like I wasn't supported by the universe. Like, yo, what the hell is going on? Why am I not gaining ground? Where's my success? You know, and it's crazy because you be looking at the trashiest people in the world, just having it all, and you barely scraping by. You watch people with shitty hearts doing the same thing that you do, but somehow they have success. And you're like, what the hell? Do I need to be shitty too? But it's not in you. You got the universe. And maybe the universe is trying to do this one thing for you. You just can't see it sometimes. Can't feel it sometimes. Sometimes the universe is trying to free you with this Fool card. And give you the new beginning that you've asked for. My friend Manzes said the other night, he says sometimes you lose everything. The love you have, the person you might have thought was the love of your life, the job that you liked, your house, your car. And this is after you've asked for abundance. It's like, wait, we're manifesting in reverse here. I've asked for abundance. I've asked for success. But I'm losing everything. And then you start to question yourself, like, what the fuck? I'm doing everything you said I was supposed to do. And I just keep losing. And losing. You see in this card, all she got is her dog. But she feels free. Sometimes you got to get freed of some things that don't really matter. So that you can open up. Like, for instance, whenever you go to buy new clothes and your closet is full, you have to take those old clothes out that no longer fit. You lost a gang of weight. It's like losing weight, awakening. So you've lost weight. And you used to be a size 44 waist. You managed to lose 35, 40 pounds. Now you're size 36, 38. You can't keep wearing them size 44s. They just gonna fall. They're gonna look funny on you. They ain't gonna look right on you. So you got a wardrobe full of clothes that no longer fit. The shoes that fit when you were bigger, now that you lost weight, you went back from size 13 to back to being able to wear size 12s. So those shoes don't fit anymore either, because your feet aren't fat. You can try to wear them, but this shit just don't even look right anymore. Don't fit right anymore. Sometimes that's what's happening. In the last spread, we had fear. It's the same position, trapped in fear. You have the ability to move forward with this Knight of Swords. You have the ability to move forward. Don't be afraid to speak your truth with this Queen of Swords. I feel like I've been hella vulnerable on here for y'all. Saying all these things. But you can't be afraid to speak your truth. You can't be afraid to be who you are. Base chakra. Sometimes you got to get moved somewhere else. You have to accept it. You have to be able to accept this. The Six of Swords. Some of you may be moving. Maybe this new location is going to re-energize that base chakra. Your needs will be met. You have to accept the endings with this world card so that you can have the new beginnings. You can have victory and success. You can. The issue is maybe you're not making some of the best choices. Because you make choices out of sadness, heartache, pain, loss. Sometimes you ain't going to make the best choices. Sometimes you snatch victory. You snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. It's Five of Swords. This is a mindset maybe that needs to change in order for you to have the victory and success. Maybe you can't think like you used to. You got to think different. I know a lot of you, just like me, have faced a lot of obstacles and obstacles and challenges. For some of you, there has been an entity that has followed you your whole life, trying to destroy you because it knows who you are, this devil. I'm not saying the devil. Sometimes Sometimes it attaches to people to try to hurt you. And you can see the entity on them because you're intuitive. You have gifts. You can see it. They can't see it. Sometimes with this is what is affecting your money. It's spiritual. King Pentacles. A lot of you have suffered emotional loss. You're going to heal from this. Temperance. You say, why would someone want to do that? They're following their programming. Some of them don't even know why they want to hurt you. They just do. It's like telling someone you love them and them telling you that they love you. And then 2 days later, they're shitting on you. And you're like, wait, you just told me you loved me. Where'd that come from? Like the moment you get comfortable and you feel like, man, I'm going to have this. Looks good. And all of a sudden, doop. They're your programmed opposition. They just can't see that. Some of them you were never even supposed to be attached to. And when you attach to them, you attach yourself to their karma and their karmic cycles. Their family karmic cycles, they ain't have nothing to do with you. Real talk. It's like getting involved with someone that has mommy issues or daddy issues. And the next thing you know, you become the surrogate for that parent. Some of them even got with you because you reminded them of that person. You share the same zodiac sign. Go figure. Oh yeah, my dad was a Taurus. My dad who left my mom when I was 11 years old, and I haven't seen him for 20 years. He was a Taurus. Things are going smooth. The next thing you know, because you've become the surrogate in someone else's karmic cycle. This is why it's very important to ask questions when you're getting to know someone. Especially about their childhood, things of this nature. It's important to ask these questions. That's why it's important to know charts. Because you got to find out if they're choosing you because you remind them of what their mother or their father was like. Me, I should have picked somebody that was just like my mother, and I would have been fine. That's where I fucked up. Sometimes people will pretend to have those qualities because they know that's what you're looking for. So you have to see that too. Yeah, if I just pick somebody just like my mother. She's the best woman I know. See, I didn't have the mommy and daddy issues. But you will heal from this emotional loss. You will. You're due for this new beginning. Ace of Pentacles. You're due for a new beginning. I know you've been in this place of discontent and boredom, loneliness, feeling withdrawn from the world. It's okay. You got the Emperor again. Take charge. This new beginning is coming. But you got to take charge. I've got to take charge. This is for me and you. It's for all of us. I'm not exempt. I'm just delivering the message. I'm going to watch this back and try to listen to myself like I did yesterday. Sometimes I see some profound shit and I don't remember I said it. And I watch it back. It's like I'm one of you. And that's what I'm going to do. You got to take charge. You're going to heal. And you're going to have everything that you wanted. It's coming. But you can't give up before it reaches you. You can't. You can't just lay down and die before it reaches you. I'm encouraging you as much as I'm encouraging myself right now. Because I need this message too. All right, next spread. Thanks, Jerry. I know everybody wants to hear about what is my next love. Sometimes you get that. Sometimes other messages got to come through. It ain't always about somebody else. It ain't always about somebody else. So I was explaining to someone when, hold on a second. That's what I was trying to explain to someone when they got a reading. And they really wanted to start talking about them. I just want to know what they're doing. I'm like, no. I'm not here to snitch and tell their business. Let's talk about you. Some people don't want that. They don't want to focus on themselves. They don't want to heal. Personally, I want to heal. Understand this. Healing is a process. Some things you'll feel good. You go months, weeks. And then there'll be one thing to trigger you. Exactly, Moon. Say what you need to know, not what you want to know. Me, I'm an ethical tarot reader. So I'm going to tell you what you need to know. Sometimes it's not for you to know everybody else's business. Sometimes we got to talk about what's happening inside of you and your spirit. Yes, shadow work. Got to address that. Can't just continue to pretend everything is okay when it's not. Healing is a process. Some days you'll feel good, other days you won't. You're never fully healed. You're never fully healed. It's a process. Just like in the body. I'm going to say you get a deep cut. And that cut heals. The scar is there. It never looks the same, does it? Does it heal all the way and you never have a mark from... I got all kinds of scars. I got a scar right here. When I had stitches. Yeah, it healed. But sometimes the conditions, like the weather, for instance, this talking on a physical level here, but take it metaphorically. Sometimes the weather, say it's raining or it's cold and it's snowy, and all of a sudden you start feeling phantom pain where that scar is, even though it's scabbed and covered over and it's healed and it's been time, you get that phantom pain sometimes. You know what I'm talking about? Healing is a process. You're going to still have phantom pain sometimes. Especially depending on how you grew up and the things that you've been through. And whatever level of suffering you've been. Everybody suffered, but on different levels. Some have faced abuse as a childhood. Some have faced abuse as adults. Some days you'll be just fine. And other days you'll hear a song that takes you to a place that you didn't feel like you thought you was over. Me, I try to use mine for my purpose. Because if I didn't use this for my purpose, I'd probably just lay down and die. I would. Happily. You have to use it for your purpose. Oh, Lord. I guess I should title this A Message to the Brokenhearted. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of music either. Unless it's new. Like this new Wu-Tang album. Just listening to that. Black Samson. It's Wu-Tang and Mathematics. It's a new Wu-Tang album. I was listening to that Will Smith's new one. You know, like just I try to listen to stuff to make me feel good. You know, things that keep me in high vibration. Some stuff just doesn't need to be put in your ear. You know? But then again, sometimes you may need to listen to it. And get triggered and just get it over with until it don't trigger you no more. That's how you know you've healed or you've made it through is when the shit that used to trigger you doesn't trigger you anymore. Can't avoid it. I almost let somebody ruin D'Angelo for me. And D'Angelo is my favorite. I almost let somebody ruin D'Angelo for me. Like when I went through 96, 97, and I couldn't listen to no R&B. When what was it? LL Cool J doing it and doing it and doing it well. I couldn't stand that shit because it reminded me of my ex at the time. I didn't want to hear that. Every time it came on the radio, turn that shit off. Wu-Tang. All right, Keisha. Safe flights. Got safe flights for you. We'll talk about wrestling tomorrow. Man, I had to start. I didn't start listening to it again until like '98. I was grimy. It's grimy, son. There's no 96. The end. 96, 97. The end of that? Hell no. Wu-Tang forever. Mobb Deep. Survival of the fit. Only the strong survive. The strong survive. Nas. AZ. The Firm. That's the shit I was on. With some alcoholics. Come on now. Y'all remember King T and the Alcoholics. I had to get on my Grammy for a minute until I came out of that, and then the R&B ain't triggered me no more. Then I could listen to intro again and all the other stuff. Hey, food stamp. Just takes a minute. So you know you're fine when it don't trigger you no more. You can listen to D'Angelo without crying. Yes. I almost let two women mess D'Angelo up for me. And they're both Sagittariuses. Hey, Joyanna. I like that name. Joyanna. Welcome. I haven't seen you in here before. I run this here. I run this. I run shit here. I run shit. I run shit here. Dog's my name. Oh, well, thank you. This isn't like a normal evening. This is addressing some shit. Usually I'm more funny. Usually I'm like the Dave Chappelle of tarot. Just bear with me. Apparently we need to address pain tonight. That's right, I need to put a new Discord link up. I'll put a new Discord link up. Was yesterday funny? I didn't feel like it was funny. It's being all serial. Talking about the Hulk and stuff. Ooh. Yes, the Dave Chappelle of Terry. Man, this is like everything I've already said. Guess I'm gonna have to say it again for those sitting in the back. One second. Everybody grab a sip of your favorite libation. I'm going to take a sip real quick. All right. Drinking a probiotic is good for your gut health. I'm sipping on my apple drink. 6 chakra, Archangel Metatron. That's when you getting them downloads. Pay attention to your dreams. Pay attention to your downloads. Pay attention to your intuition. Pay attention to the ringing in your ears. Pay attention. They're going to show you how to get what you want with this 9 of Cups. How to get your wishes fulfilled. Give me 1 second. I need to see if this is... All right. Now we're getting into like the other people. Somebody may be dealing with a broken heart, or this could be you. And maybe it's because something seemed to be going somewhere with the 7 of Pentacles. Thought your investment was going to grow. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you had to figure out how to move forward. This Knight of Swords. Move forward from this broken heart. What they're saying is you got to come out of this energy. Everybody just take a deep breath with me. Release. Blossom in abundance. Blossom in abundance. You can manifest this with this magician. We're going to be showing how to manifest this. Hey, Jerica. We're showing how to make things right with this Justice card. Things is going to be made right for you. Things are going to balance out for you if things haven't been balanced. You have a surprise coming towards you. We got the storm warning here. Storm warning. Nope, I'm not accepting any applications right now. Storm warning. It might not be a bad storm, it just might be something that might shake up your life unexpectedly. When is this that's going to shake up your life unexpectedly? Sometimes it's love. Two of Cups. Two of Cups. For you, Queen of Pentacles. Lady Earth signs, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. It's a surprise. If you are coming out of a marriage or a relationship, with this contract, be careful because somebody is trying to steal what you have. The Seven of Swords. This is a business contract. Watch out. Somebody's trying to get something over on you. Be very, very careful. So you need to hold on to what you have, which is Four of Pentacles. We have strategy. Sometimes you need some strategy because people try to betray you strategically. So you need to pay attention to this Ten of Swords. There may be somebody that you need to cut off with this Queen of Swords. Forcefully. Especially if they betrayed you with this Ten of Swords. You know what's crazy is you have this Ten of Swords and he's got this chains behind his back. Feeling trapped in this feeling. You gotta come out of this energy. Everything that has happened was meant to place you on the temple path. Get closer to the Most High. Maybe some of you are supposed to be doing spiritual work, and that's why other doors keep getting shut for you. Trying to move you to the place where you'll be most happy and most successful. And maybe this is what you need to be doing with this Three of Pentacles. Maybe this is where this new start is coming from. With this Page of Pentacles. Following the temple path. The temple path is not an easy path. It's not. I'm trying to think of the name of this movie. What's it called? Oh yeah, 36 Chambers. It's 36 Chambers of Shaolin. I don't know if any of you are Kung Fu people like me. Baptism is symbolic. You don't necessarily need it, but if it makes you feel better, do it. It's merely symbolic. Doesn't really change anything. You just convince yourself it does when you get dunked in the water. You can change without that. You can baptize yourself in your bathtub. But if you feel like you need it, do it. So there's this movie called The 36 Chambers of Shaolin. It was produced by the Shaw brothers in 1978. It's one of the greatest Kung Fu films of all time. Now, plot is there's this young student who's brought in and he wants to learn Kung Fu. And he has to learn from the abbot. There are these different chambers, different tests. Like in the first chamber, the monks that are training, they have to jump on a bundle of sticks floating in a pool of water to reach the dining hall. And the falling in the water requires the monk to dry his clothes off before entering the dining hall. And by the time he gets there, the food is gone. So you have to learn how to master rolling on the barrels. And then crossing the bundle of sticks with just one. And then you get to go to the second chamber. Then you go to the third chamber. You train arm strength. You must carry water in buckets with blades attached to their arms to keep their arms held straight out. The chamber also serves as the monastery's laundry to incorporate daily chores into the training. Then you move to the fourth trainer. In the fifth chamber. There's levels to this. That's what I'm saying. There's levels to the mastery. This is why the temple path is not easy. It's just like going through the 36 chambers of Shaolin. And just as you've mastered one thing, then you have to master something else. And that too is painful. That too is painful. You gotta, this is about learning how to become the master. Mastering yourself. And if you watch the movie, like some of those chambers will damn near kill you. But if you survive, you become a master. You're able to become an abbot. You're able to train the other students in the ways of Shaolin. It's like The Last Dragon. And Bruce Leroy's been training with his teacher for all these years. And the teacher is like, well, I've taught you everything. You can do all this stuff. You're knocking arrows out of the sky with your hand. And you're catching bullets with your teeth. And all sorts of stuff. I have nothing else to teach you. The master, I'm not your master. It's like, here's this medal. Turns out it was a belt buckle. Gives him this medal. Says, I'm going on vacation. Like, you figure out who the master is. Goes through all this mess of stuff. Teaching other people, not realizing he was the master the whole time. Some of y'all's the master. Sometimes you need a vanity in your life to look at you and say, you kind of look like a master to me. Everything is Kung Fu. Yes, everything relates to Kung Fu for some reason. Kung Fu and Buddhism. Superheroes. There's lessons in everything. Yes, It Man. Although the Donnie Yen version was probably better than the real thing. He was. The Donnie Yen version was better than the real thing. Oh, Lord. All right. It's time for the Who Did It and Rand spread. If anybody needs a reading before I'm done, make sure you send your Cashapp. And I will read for you. One thing to remember, Jerry, is that those church dudes, those church leaders, they're all men just like you are. You don't need anybody to lead you. You're supposed to lead yourself. I'm just here to offer insight. As far as leadership, I don't need a pastor. I don't need no one to tell me what to do. I'm 50 years old. Like, the idea that you still need somebody running your life for you and telling you how to live, like get close to God, you don't need that. You already have it within you to do it. You're already the master. You have everything already inside of you. Now, they can be helpful, yes. But you have everything inside of you already. They're there to keep you dependent on them. Because that's how they make money. I don't want you to be dependent on me. A lot of them are just trying to get along through life just like you are. They just happen to have collars, and they say a lot of great things. Yeah, they have collars and They have theological seminary degrees. A seminary degree doesn't equate to an anointing. It doesn't equate to actually having power. It doesn't mean that they're actually gifted in any way. In my particular denomination, they're really good at hooting and hollering, and getting you excited, and getting you all hyped with the music, and then passing that collection plate. Are they any closer to the Most High than me? No. A lot of them aren't. They're not. They're just good at their presentations. Read books? Hell no. You don't need a book. And the people in the Bible have a Bible? How do they know how to talk to the Most High? The people that have African spirituality before the colonizers, they're close to the Most High. No one ever needed a book to talk to the Most High. Everything you need is already inside of you. Sometimes the books are just meant to confuse you and keep you controlled. You never needed a book to know the Most High. That's the secret. It's the secret that they never wanted you to know. You never did. It was already inside of you. You never needed a book to tell you that stealing was wrong, that hurting someone unnecessarily was wrong, sleeping with someone's wife is wrong. It's already inside of you. It's all written inside of you. The word is inside of you. The kingdom of heaven is within you. Dead Sea Scrolls. And then they attributed that to Jesus afterwards. I mean, it can give you insight. I can give you insight, yes. But do you need it? No. Everything you need is within you. They just keep you looking outside of you. This is actually why they killed Jesus. It's not because he was bearing the sins of the world. It's because he was telling them to do like I do. When he said, I am the way, he was saying, do like I do. He was saying, learn the esoteric. Learn how to heal people. Learn how to walk on water like me. Learn how to heal the sick like me. This is why he was never in the temple. He always taught outside. The only time you ever heard of him being in the temple is when he was 12 years old. The other time when he showed up and saw the money changers and he tossed the table over. Because they was in there just to make money. That's why when you go to Matthew 23, he was hating on the Pharisees and religious people. That's really why they killed him. He was messing the money up. People like me, I mess the money up. Kingdom of heaven is within you. Oh Lord, I done messed their money up. It's an old gospel singer. It's responsible for the majority of the church hymns out. His name was Andre Crouch. He had a song called "You Don't Have to Jump no pews, run down no aisles. No chills run down your spine. Let you know that you've been born again. I'm messing with the money because I know too much. Most High told me 2017, 2018, put the books down and just walk with me. I said, cool, and I was happier. I felt less confused. Everything that I needed to know came to me. Everything you need to know is inside of you already. The laws of the universe are already written inside of you. People like to use books to control you, tell you what to do, so they can continue to use you and take your money and your energy. Yes, it is. Everything is written inside of you already. It's in your DNA. Who you are. That's why I'm just a dude. I don't need a title. I don't need a collar. My father was a bishop. I'm like, I don't need that. Yeah, this is true. If you exist to beat them at their own game. Or you can just not play. All right, this is time for the Who Did It and Ran. Yeah, I'm just a dude. Just a dude. What do I know? All right, I'm just a dude. I don't have no title. Never wanted one. Everybody wanted me to have one. It's not who I am. Some of y'all may be dealing with a water sign. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. This person may be leaving Earth with this coffin. So, be prepared if you're not. But you may need to stay strong if this is happening. My condolences. Stay strong. Somebody may be pregnant with pregnancy, or they may have gotten somebody pregnant. If you're dealing with somebody who's married with this marriage card. So I got lovers. This is truly representative of choices. This may be somebody that's younger than you with this Page of Wands, and impulsive and immature. Be very careful of this. Do not let a married person get you pregnant if this hasn't happened yet. If you have a married person that's trying to deal with you, and you're not using precautions, you shouldn't be doing that shit anyway. For some of you, you may be dealing with a narcissist in your life. You got a narcissist. This is somebody that may have stolen money from you. Oh man, you said your sister's in the hospital today. She had a stroke and they think she won't make it through the night. That's why you got on here? Damn. My condolences. Got on here to take your mind off it, and here it is. Condolences to you on that. Be careful. This is a person that may try to steal from you. This may even be somebody that's in your family with this Four of Cups that has tried to reject you and push you outside of the family with this Ten of Pentacles. This may be somebody that you divorced, or they're going through a divorce. You're trying to put distance between you with this distant horizons. The Empress, if you're Taurus or Libra, this is the wife card. And this is the wife moving forward or moving on with this Chariot. Maybe you're trying to manifest this divorce and get through it with this Manifest card. And you're manifesting a pathway forward. But it's kind of hard to get out because of money with this Four of Pentacles. And this is taking a long time. Seems like it's taken longer than you wanted it to. This Knight of Pentacles. We have, yes, luck is on your side. So you've been feeling unlucky? You're not. Luck is on your side. And you may be receiving some sort of gift. Maybe there's a gift from like a promotion or a raise or something unexpected that is coming from work. This Eight of Pentacles that's going to allow you to make this move. It's going to give you a fresh infusion of blood like the Six of Pentacles to be able to make the move you need to make. For some of you, it's a little difficult, or maybe them, and this is due to this tie that you felt through the intimacy. And maybe this is something that you miss. And that's going to be a change for you as well. This change. But whoever this narcissist is, they betrayed you. They hurt you. They hurt you bad with this Ten of Swords. And judgment is being called. Everybody got to face Judgment Day sometimes. Yeah. All right. I don't need no hidden truth. Gonna move to the oracles. Unless somebody needs a reading, let me know if you need one. Wide open tomorrow, so if anybody would like to book a personal, get your personal in. Uh, Jericho, you need a reading? All right, send your cash up, and I will read for you. I'm gonna give y'all a quick oracle. 3333. Word. See if we can get some encouraging messages. Think long. Just go on and get it in here, beauty. Well, this one again. I think this was at the bottom yesterday. But I'll take it. You already know this. You already know this. Yeah, I'm going to take this one. You already know this. Bazinga. Well, don't you got it going on? Now's the time to revel in the sweet taste of fantabulous you. You've hit your mark. Go on, take a victory lap, pop a quart. Let's get this party started. Celebrants are lining up at the door. Even if you don't feel like celebrating, y'all gonna celebrate anyway. Put a smile on your face. Stop running around with your mean face. I make my mean face, y'all. Relax your jaws. Relax. Just go like this. Even if you don't feel like it, just unclench them jaws, damn it. You already know this. Just relax. Abracadabra. Remember how big Dave Chappelle was like, abracadabra, abracadabra, abracadabra. When the cops are supposed to be listening. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. Abracadabra B. Abracadabra, man. Now, why do you keep saying this abracadabra? That's Samson Simpson. Now, why do you keep saying this abracadabra? I'm going to read this, and then I'm going to give you some hidden Gnostic knowledge that you may not be aware of. Abracadabra. Aladdin is not the only one with 3 wishes. You, too, have a magical lamp that can summon all you desire to your doorstep. It's a simple matter of making a clear intention and letting go of any fool notion that you have to wait for the genie. You are the magic. Now, quiet is kept. Maybe reason. It's deeper than that. Um, in the Gnostic texts, they denote the demiurge as the creator, like the Bible God is the demiurge. The creator of the demiurge is Sophia, which is the female god. And the Most High's name is Abraxas. This is where abracadabra comes from, Abraxas. So that's like, but that's not a name that's commonly known, and it should not be used regularly. But I figure I'd give you some historical Gnostic knowledge. When you're saying abracadabra, you're evoking the Most High. uh, you said confirmation. Knock, knock. You just read that? Yes. Knock, knock. They left the feminine energy out. And they hit that part. Sophia means wisdom. And apparently we're all mistakes that she had to atone for. That's a whole nother story. These are just tales from the Gnostics. They canceled them out around 300 AD when they started killing all of them. Constantine and them was killing the Gnostics. You're not allowed to believe this stuff. Die! And they're like, nah, man. Oh, shit. We got to bury these scrolls somewhere. They're coming for our asses. And then they said, all right, now that we're done with these stupid-ass Gnostics, we can put together our own system. The Council of Nicaea, 325, 330 AD. Come on, guys, let's go to Turkey and our togas and stuff, and we're going to write the rules, and we're going to pick and choose what we want and what we're going to leave out. We're going to make things canon. Knock, knock. That's a whole nother story. No, you aren't hearing things. The universe is sending signs, guidance, divine messengers, probably even neon billboards. Couldn't be a better time to answer the door and see who's come a-knocking. Abracadabra. We don't like what those Gnostics are saying. Oh man, we gotta bury all this shit. Somebody will find it later. Fuck, they gonna kill us, man. That's what the Gnostics were saying. Oh shit. The pagans was like, man, we don't even know what's going on. We can't read. They said they let us keep the holidays though. What, we can still have Easter and solstice, where we just gonna call it Christmas? What about the other holidays? We get to keep those too? All right, cool, we're in. The pagans was in. One big meeting. I mean, there were several meetings, but that was the first of the largest ones. Living large. I think I might have been there. I don't know. Because strangely, I knew all this, I just didn't have the names. And then I found the names. But like inside, I knew all of this. No one told me. But inside, I like had this knowledge. Then I've like later on discovered the names. Like the pleroma, which is the place outside of the firmament where I was chilling, not on Earth. I didn't remember the name for that place. Apparently, it was called the pleroma. Just now finding the names for these things that I knew existed, but I didn't have a name for. Living large. You are drifting in an ocean of gold doubloons. Ooh, ocean of gold doubloons? Means I'm going to be swimming like Scrooge McDuck, like I was talking about last night? Yes, gold doubloons. As always, it's your call. You can dive in. You can backstroke all the way to Istanbul. Or you can stay on a piddly little raft you've been rowing. But it's all there, rich and luxurious as ever, waiting for your nod. Jump in. The good life is yours. Jumping in. See? So I was talking about last night. Trying to swim in the blooms, y'all. He said I could backstroke too, like Scrooge McDuck. The money won't bring you happiness. The hell it won't. Be less stressed. He's trying to be buck naked in the bed with Benjamins. All right, I'll give you one more and I'm going to read for Jericho. Anybody else need a reading? See, the card said it, and y'all thought I was playing. All you need is love. Lies. The world, live in a capitalist society. As much as I hate it, I wish it wasn't like this. We gotta survive, y'all. Inspiration. Be prepared. As you'll soon receive a visit from the Fairy of Inspiration. Come dusk or dawn, she can call at any time. That was Metatron that I was talking about. Some downloads. That's your ears ringing. You gotta shine from within. Looks are only skin deep. True beauty shines from within, and it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and for revealing your true beauty. Show the world the real you. And we have transformation, and this is what we've been talking about for the last couple of days, hasn't it? Transformation. This fairy tells you to surrender to a transformation in your life that's happening for your highest good. Embrace your transformation. The best is yet to come. I talked about this last night. Pardon me. It's just chicken sandwich I had with barbecue sriracha. It's very delicious earlier. Transformation is not painless. It's painful. When the Hulk transformed, it was painful. When the werewolves transform, you ever watch a werewolf movie and his back starts arching and his skin starts like American Werewolf in London, and his flesh start falling off and stuff. You watch cat people when they're literally transforming into cats, and that shit, they screaming and that shit hurt. It ain't like Teen Wolf, where he just was playing basketball and looked up and he just was furry and had a wolf face. Nah, unlike that. You'd like transformations to be seamless and easy, like Teen Wolf. And then you just have wolf's powers and stuff without the pain. I'm sorry, it just doesn't work that way. Transformation is painful. But sometimes it's what you need. Just don't let it kill you. Because you got new beginnings coming in. Got new beginnings coming. The fairy godmother heralds the joyous news of a new baby or the birth of a cherished idea. Protect and nurture your ideas as you would a baby. And I think this is more about new beginning, not babies and stuff. Because you gotta be doing nasty things. You gotta be involved in Mr. Nasty Time if you having babies. And everybody ain't doing nasty time right now. Everybody ain't doing Mr. Nasty Time. Some of us just want the monies. Living large. Trying to swim like Scrooge McDuck. I'll accept applications after that. Even fasting, I just don't care. Just don't care about it anymore. I never thought I'd say that. Just don't. I've had enough. I've had a lifetime of ass. Just ass. Usually did nothing but get me in trouble. Get me hurt. Cause me problems. Jerica, come to the front of the class. Asked him that you never did nothing but give me problems. If anybody else needs a reading, send your Cashapp at 3333 and I will read for you. I don't need no problems. Single because love has brought me nothing but problems. That's why. It's just a distraction. I need love to not be a distraction. Because when you love, it's good. It's when like the love is over. After the love is gone, then you're in the shits. Then you're wondering why you don't see me for a month. You don't want that, do you? You don't want me to go missing for a month. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. You have a vivid imagination. I could give a shit about Mr. Nasty Time right now. Don't care. Jerica, what's going on with you, girl? Oh, Lord. You just going through something, huh? Let me use this one. I need no more lessons. Yeah, I can see. I see this. Here you go. 3333. Cashapp Uncle L Speaks. I ain't even celibate. I just don't care how he what was. Some bullshit. Doesn't exist, Kay. That's what I've been telling you. It's non-existent. All right, Jerry. How's love life? You think I'd be sitting on here on a Friday night? I'd be getting some ass. That's what I'd be doing. Think I'd be on here talking to you? Shit. Jerica. Ooh, your intuition been talking to you. And it's been telling you something about this emperor. I don't know if this is your father, a boss at work, ex-husband. Feels like this is more job related. Is everything going okay at work? It seems like everything was going smoothly for you. He was out here happy and rejoicing. Feeling like you almost made it to the top. No, you need to comment. Feeling like you almost made it to the top. Then all of a sudden, there's this roadblock. The Seven of Wands. Something obstructing your path. It seems like there's somebody that's causing a disruption in your life. Something that you're feeling like you need to heal from with this Temperance card. You wanted to move forward, but it's hard right now with the Strength. What is happening to you is you are going through a transformation. Apparently, this is a common theme. This transformation. And it seems like this has been taking a long time. With this Knight of Pentacles. I've been going through it for a minute. And you're tired. You're tired right now. It's 4 of Cups. You're tired. I got you, breathe in. You're just tired. Going through it. This transformation. What the hell? This is some bullshit. I didn't ask for all of this. You're having trouble sleeping at night. You're having vivid dreams because your crown chakra is going off. Your crown chakra is going off. And this love that you were feeling for somebody was Ace of Cups, you had to call judgment on it because of the things that your intuition told you. You be knowing things without even knowing how you know that shit. You just do. This is your third eye chakra. And the things that you know made you mad. Five of Wands. Pissed you the hell off. Went off on some people around you it looked like. And you said, I'd rather just stick to myself for a minute with this Hermit card. I need to do some self-care. Jericho. You have a spiritual strength. You said that's going on right now. You have a spiritual strength that can't be taken away from you. See, people see you like this. This is your aura. People see you like this, but they don't see this. They don't see what you're carrying. You've been carrying a lot. And they can't lie to you. They can't deceive you because you know. Seven of Swords. You know what they're doing. Queen of Pentacles. This is you. You know what they're doing. Trust your intuition. Because I know at first it was probably like, man, I know they wouldn't do me like this. No, they couldn't. No, they wouldn't do. And then it's like, wait a minute. You woke up at 2:34 a.m. This motherfucker right here. Third eye going off. Crown chakra going off. Both going off at the same time. Made your damn head hurt. For real, you got a headache off of that shit. I didn't see you with a headache. Like, what the fuck? Let's get your advice. So I know they wouldn't do me like this. No, they did. Oh, hell. Hold on. Let me get one more thing. I can't believe they would hurt me like this. No, I felt drawn to pull the past life card for you. So I'm going to pull a past life card for you. Let's see what this is about. Well, card that popped out for you is Baby. The situation you're inquiring about involves an infant on some level. Your unconscious mind will reveal the way in which a baby plays a role in your current life. You may have already received the answer in the form of a thought or feeling. Trust this information, as your unconscious mind will slowly and gently help you remember and release painful memories. At first, you may think you're imagining this information, but as you put together more pieces of the puzzle through signs and additional recollections, you'll feel confident in claiming your past lifetime. This card can speak about you as a baby in this or a previous lifetime. There may have been a trauma that you suffered as a baby or that involved a baby of yours in that lifetime. It also may describe parenthood in this or previous lives. Your feelings and thoughts will guide you so that you can discern the specific meaning. You're going to know why that card is pulled more than I will. That's what they gave you. It said everything's all right. Just going through transformation. Don't worry, it's all working out in a beautiful way. What do you mean, don't worry? Easier said than done, right? Can only control what you can control. And that's you. Maybe this is meant to transform you into the temple path, like I was talking about earlier. We got healer. Healing energy surrounds you and this situation. Perfect timing. This is the right time for you to move forward. Then we have birthday. A significant birthday holds the answer to your question. You get some angel cards for you too. Then I'll grab Bree. Just taking it all in. I feel you. I feel you. You're here for such a time as this. Well, here you go. It says, take back your power, Archangel Raziel. Use your God-given power and intention to manifest blessings in your life. Remember who you are. Remember who you are. Archangel Michael, you are a powerful, loving, and creative child of God. You are very loved. I know you may not feel loved right now, but you are. That's why your peoples is here with you today. You're loved. Counselor. Archangel Azrael. You are a natural counselor and many people benefit from your guidance and reassurance. This is all a part of your transformation. And we have teaching and learning. So apparently you're supposed to be moving into your purpose. And this is why shit's happening. It's because you're getting guided to your purpose. And it feels like some bullshit. It is some bullshit, but it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Archangel Zadkiel, keep an open mind and learn new ideas, then teach these ideas to others. Draw from the experience because you're meant to use it. Just like I use mine. In your own way, of course. But same way I use my personal experiences, the knowledge that has been given and instilled inside of me to help the collective. And that's what you're meant to do too, in your own way. You're a natural counselor, you're a natural teacher. You're gifted, you're intuitive. Don't let nobody tell them lies to you. All right, Bree, you are up. Step up to the front of the class, Bree. Apparently, I'm the Taurus that's meant to talk to everybody's spirit. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jerica. Let's see what Bree needs to know. Brianna. Brianna, trying to stay zen. What do we have for Brianna? You said, when is it going to be my turn? Brianna, is that what you've been saying? When is it going to be my turn? Try that again. Damn. You said yes. Mm-hmm. With tears in your eyes almost. When is it going to be my turn? Tired of this shit. This is for Bree. Oh, Lord. Bree, was you dealing with a Pisces? You're having trouble sleeping too, haven't you? Your mind's been running all over the place. Bree, you've been feeling discontent and bored. Discontent and boredom. You feel like you're missing love. Like this person that is supposed to be this other part of you. With this lovers. You've been waiting for this success to come in with this triumphant success. And it's like you keep investing in things, waiting for this payoff, and it seems like it's not coming. With this Five of Pentacles. And you're questioning yourself, and you're asking, am I investing in the right thing? The Seven of Pentacles. Am I investing in the right thing? I keep waiting, 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 waiting for things to get better with this waiting game. I keep waiting for everything that I've put myself into to pour back into me. Six of Pentacles. I keep waiting for this new beginning. This Ace of Swords. When is it going to be my turn? Now I'm talking to Bree. Did you send your Cash App, Kay? Just wanting some positive movement forward. That's what you're hoping for. Maybe there was a water sign, the King of Cups, that you was hoping to have positive movement forward with. This is somebody that you've been watching, or they may be watching you with this Two of Wands. Maybe there's a part of you that still longs for a partnership and alliance with whoever this is. It's like you're waiting for somebody else to take action with this King of Wands. It's like the fire up under their ass. But it's like you're going to have to be the one. Bree, you there? You're not saying nothing. You're going to have to take action to move forward, move this Wheel of Fortune forward. You are going to have positive movement forward, Bree. You're worried about your foundation and achievements. This is what's keeping you up at night. This Nine of Swords. Trouble sleeping. You almost feel like you're being attacked. You almost feel like you're being attacked. And it's like you feel like no matter what you do, nothing is going right with this Five of Swords. Some of it is the memories of love that still live inside of you. Where it was something that you wanted real bad, This is Nine of Cups. You wanted it real bad at one point. And now you're just having to listen to your intuition, keeping things to yourself. Still trying to trust in the Most High with this High Priestess card. Let's see what you need to know, Bree. Bree, you there? You're not talking. Are you crying right now, Bree? You don't know that. Let her talk for herself, Kay. Kay trying to talk to everybody. You said yes. Sorry, we're going to talk to your spirit today. In some strange way, helping y'all helps me. So, I don't know how that works, but it does. It's always been like that for me. Like helping other people helps me. I can see you. Bree, let's talk about your past life. So I'll see you next lifetime. Now what am I supposed to do? Why did that song just pop in my head? Vows. I said I'll see you next lifetime. Vows. You drew this card because the vows that you took in prior lifetimes are blocking you in this one. Most likely you were a monk or a nun when you made these vows, which still continue to haunt you. Common examples may include a vow of poverty or self-denial, which could block your flow of abundance, a vow of chastity, which can inhibit your romantic or sexual life in the present, or a vow of self-punishment, which can lead you to sabotage or hurt yourself. However, romantic insecurities can also be a product of prior lifetimes. When that occurs, the unconscious insecurities are difficult to pinpoint or heal unless they're consciously realized. This is where irrational jealousy and neediness may actually ruin an otherwise good relationship. Sometimes the best cure is past life regression for couples, so that you can both remember the situation that caused you pain in other lives. Renounce those vows. If you feel like you're taking any of those vows, You need to renounce those vows of poverty, of all of that. Because you don't need those. You're not a nun, Bree. Maybe you were at one point, but you don't have to be anymore. Once you disavow that vow of poverty, your debts will be paid off. I know that's a worry for you. The old weight and habit of debt is lifted from you in your life. You got the same card as Jericho, too. Healing, healed, healer. Healing energy surrounds you in this situation. That's why you've been crying. It's just a purge. Your heart hurt too, huh? It's just purging. It is. It's just purging. So you don't have to cry over the same thing anymore. Your desire is within reach, Bree. Have faith as everything is working in your favor. Don't lose faith. I had to tell myself the same thing this week. Don't lose faith. I wasn't even crying. I was just tired. Hey, smoker. Holiday. The answer you're looking for can be found during a vacation, retreat, or a holiday getaway. So maybe you need to take some time for yourself, even if it's just a staycation. Let me pull some angel cards for you, T. See what the angel cards want to say to you. Bree, you are such a sweetheart. You are. Carmen Garcia. Need a reading? Send the 3333 Cash App. I got you. Bree said, take your power back. I think Jericho got the same card too. Okay, Spirit, I see you. Archangel Raziel. Use your God-given power and intention to manifest blessings in your life. You need to spend some time outdoors. And staying shut in a little too much. You need to spend some time outdoors. Spend some time outside. It will help you. Archangel Jophiel. Go outside, get some fresh air, connect with nature to relieve stress, and gain new creative ideas. You have overcoming difficulties. Archangel Jeremiah. The worst is now behind you, and you are surmounting any previous challenges. The worst is over. I know it's hard to say that and feel that, but it is. Oh, dang it. It wasn't plugged in. Sitting here wondering my watch is dead. All right. Your last one. Oh, it's 3333. Spiritual understanding. Archangel Raziel. I'm bringing you esoteric information and symbols and helping you understand spiritual truths. They said do a deep dive with your downloads. Because you know some shit. And not everybody else know. You meant to use it. Can't keep sitting on it, Bree. Bree, that's your reading. You alright there? You alright, girl? I'm going to give you a little energy hug. There you go. It's a little energy hug. I feel like you need a hug today. You're all quiet over there. You just, I guess we speaking in people's spirit tonight. You're welcome. Was that what you needed? Is that what you needed today? Smoker, are you Tiara? Yes, you're the smoker. All right. I got you. Bree, or not Bree, Smoker, you need to drink some water. Are you drinking water right now? Have you been drinking water? Damn. Spring water? Good. does Tiara need to know? Are you dealing with something with the court system? Tiara, are you dealing with something with the court system? Oh, Bree, you 65. I thought you was like in your 30s. Are you dealing with the air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius? Okay, traffic tickets. We're dealing with the Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. You got people at work. We got deception and envy here. And this is with somebody at work. The Eight of Pentacles. Some people around you got envy. Oh, you waiting for something. This waiting game. It's like you're waiting for the shoe to drop from the other foot. Waiting for maybe something to be made right for you with this Justice card. There may be a decision that you need to make that you've been waiting on with this King of Swords. This may involve having to get a new job because people around you are envious. You said an Aquarius. There we go. Did this person tell you they was getting divorced? And they had you waiting? Because I got you here resting and rejuvenating. And you thought you was going to get this new beginning with whoever this was, with this Ace of Pentacles. Only to feel this Three of Swords energy. Third party energy. Three of Swords energy. I do have financial and material changes. Things look like they're going to be moving better for you with this Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, new job. You're going to have to release what no longer serves you, though, with this Seven of Wands. There's somebody that you need to push away because they're going to affect your money. You need to choose wisely. Because you've been sitting around smoking all up in your head looking like this with the Eight of Swords. That's you. Oh, what I'm going to do? What I'm going to do? You're trying to tap in with this Two of Wands. Because you're trying to control everything. What's the outcome of the choice? You can't control the outcome of everything. This is leading to analysis paralysis. Some of this has to do with your sacral chakra. Maybe that needs to be healed. It's affecting your creativity. You're over here thinking about King Dingling, King of Wands. You need to heal with this Four of Swords. I know you'd be boring. So you need to heal. But I'm so bored. I know. You've been feeling alone. Solitude. Because you want love. You do. You want this Two of Cups. You do. She's smoking and then standing outside on your porch like this. Nine of Pentacles. Hey, is they coming? Is they going to show up? If I keep sitting in the house, will they just magically appear? Where are you? Is you on the way? I'm just going to summon love to my front porch. If I just stand outside and see how cute I am. If I wear it, they will come. You shoeless Joe? Yes, you do. Yes, that's what this is saying. Sacred King Dingling. But you refuse him. Yes. Well, let's get your advice. So I need positive moving forward. I need to reject this. Seven of Wands. Because it messes with your money. Ooh, it's already almost 1 in the morning. I feel you. So tired of not, man, I forgot what that was like. I need some Benjamin Franklins to touch on me. That's what I need. I need some Benjamin Franklins to touch me. No place. Make sweet love. Just want to lay in bed naked and rub Benjamins all over my no place. Then take the money to the store and not tell them I was doing nasty things with it. Hey, let me buy that. Well, you're due for some changes here, it looks like. I'm here to tell you it'll be okay. Yeah, no, you work on you bored. All right, here's your past life card. Trust and faith. You look at the angel there. Look at the angel there. Trust and faith. The little angels there. The question that you're asking today is connected to the levels of trust and faith that you have. These two qualities affect the amount of fulfillment, peace, and joy you experience. If you find that you don't trust yourself, others, or even life itself, the reason may be rooted in prior lifetimes. This card may also indicate a past lifetime where you were betrayed, by a specific person who is in your current life. This is also true with respect to the amount of faith you have in the universe or God. Look at the other cards that you drew surrounding this one for clues as to which lives may have shattered or boosted your faith or trust. You drew this card as a sign to have faith and trust that your prayers have been heard and are being answered. While it's true that you learn from your past, it's also important to live in the moment without clouding it with past pain. And if your faith and trust issues are directed at certain individuals, listen to these feelings, as they may be red flag warnings to heed. You can forgive someone for past lifetimes and also follow your inner guidance to avoid him or her if it is warning you to distrust this person. I'm here to tell you it'll be okay. You're due for some new stuff, Bree. Or not Bree. Smoker, Tara. New home. Moving is a step in the right direction for you. So if you've been thinking about getting a new home, that's yours. You're thinking about a new career? That's here too. Look at that. Your work focus is shifting in a positive, new, and successful direction. This is why you're feeling bored, restless, tired, and you don't feel like you want to do it no more. It's because it's time to go. You spend some time outside. Flower power. Go touch some trees. Spend some time with the flowers and stuff. Spend time with flowers and flower essences to increase your personal healing power. You also need to walk away. Leave the unhealthy situation and enjoy the new doors that open as a result. It's meant to walk away to the new. Let's get your angel messages. Endrada. If anybody else needs a reading, go ahead and send your cash up. I will read for you. You were just talking about it today. See? Andrada said, get buck naked and lay in the grass. Nah, she didn't say that. Just like put your feet in the grass. Okay. Hey, Amelia. Put on some peppermint oil so mosquitoes don't be trying to bite your little cheeks off. All right. Relationship harmony. Archangel Raguel. We angels are opening the hearts of everyone involved. Arguments and conflicts are being resolved now. Beloved one. Archangel Shamiel. I'm helping you with your spiritual soulmate relationship. Oh, you buying a duplex for you and your grandma? See? So move in the right direction. Passion. Archangel Haniel. Trust and follow your renewed passion in your love life and career. And that's what's going to happen. When you start your new career, you're going to feel more passion. You're going to feel less tired. You'll have more work-life balance. Everything that you've been trying to manifest. You just need to prioritize. Archangel Metatron. Focus on your highest priorities. I will help you get organized and motivated. It's time to get organized and motivated. Hey Mimi, just send your Cashapp 3333. Uncle L speaks and I will read for you. And that is your reading. Schmelker, aka Tierra. Appreciate you for allowing me to assist you today. It means they be commenting the most. People that comment get crowns and stuff. It means they like me. You was late, that's why you ain't getting no crown. You was late. You gotta show up on time. You're welcome. You're very welcome. See if Mimi sends that. Okay. Every kiss begins with K. Don't blame me, blame YouTube. I didn't do it. All right, give me a quick second. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. By then, Mimi should have sent her Cashapp. Anybody else need a reading? Go on and send your Cashapp. Go on and send it. And I'm back. The hell just happened? Did it freeze? I think it froze. You can see me, but you can't hear? That's weird. I'm like right in front of the camera. Hopefully it'll fix itself soon. I'll give it a second because I'm sitting right here. I'm not playing. I don't know what the hell's happening. All right. There it is. I'm back. Apparently I had to turn the camera off and back on, and then I came back. Ooh. I can do a blackout reading. What do these other buttons do? Oh, I can do a highlight. It's better to see you, my dear, eh? Yeah, I might do a blackout reading. Turn the whole camera off. And all you hear is my voice. Where'd he go? What are you saying, Inner Beauty? Calling for the pimps. She got Angelica went to the #1 spot. The pimp crown. Because she been here the whole time. You'll have a crown one day, Kay. You'll have a crown. I shall wear a crown. I shall wear a crown. Angelica got the #1 spot now. It's because Venus left. Venus had the #1 spot. And the Beauty at the #3 spot. You'll have a crown one day. Anybody else need a reading this glorious evening? Anybody else? Let me post the Discord link too. For those who ain't joined the Discord yet. But I want my crown now. It is 1:07 a.m. You should wear a crown one day. For those who need to get into the Discord, click the link, save the link, get in the Discord one day. Let me see, who sang that gospel song? I shall wear a crown. Mimi says she wanted to read and then she left. I don't know what happened. Yolanda Dewberry sang the song. Wait, hold on, that's older than that. Richard Smallwood. Who did the original? Thomas Whitfield. Thomas Whitfield. I knew that was like some 1980 something. I was like, I know that ain't in the last 10 years. I heard that when I was like a kid or something. Yeah, that was Thomas Whitfield. I forgot about him. Join the Discord. Click that link. It's in the chat. Come hang out with your tribe. They be encouraging me all day and they don't even know it. Y'all's be encouraging me all. It's hot in here. Y'all's be encouraging me all day and you don't even know it. Let some air in here. Stop trying to look in my shirt. You'll see no man breasts in here. One day. Well, you're always trying to get somebody to take their clothes off, and a beauty. You see my halo? See, that's why you ain't got no crown. See, that's why you ain't got no crown, K, because you nasty. Not tonight. Keep your panties on tonight, unless it's hot. I haven't been to the gym since my birthday because I was injured. All I've been doing is walking 4 miles. The last several days. 4-mile walks. The legs been looking nice. Leaning up a little bit. Yes, 4-mile walks. Yes, I was injured. I had a back injury. I'm not in any hurry to re-aggravate that. So. No hurry to re-aggravate that. That sciatic pain is no joke. Over the course of my birthday. I don't have muscles anymore. They all left. I'm just pudgy now. Just a pudgy guy. I have no more muscles. Arms are gone. It's all gone. Arms, chest, everything. It's all just disappeared. I don't know what happened. I like the Pillsbury Doughboy now. Hee Moonchild. They're gone, I'm telling you. Like the Pillsbury Doughboy now. Soft. Soft and cuddly now. I've just been walking. That's all I do now. Be back on my regimen soon. The way that sciatica had me feeling, I should not have did them hack squats. That shit. I was fine, and then I got home, and I was partaking in reefer, and I coughed, and I threw something out and said, ah! Next thing I know, I felt like I had a hernia or some shit. Stomach was in pain, back was in pain. I said, oh Lord, help, ah. Tried to stretch it out. All I could do is just lay in bed. Just roll, it was rolling out, just slowly rolling. Rolling in and out of bed, just trying to lay so it don't hurt. It's not a good feeling. Kay's imagination is going wild again. Man, I coughed, and this is after I did whatever I did at the gym, and next thing I know, my back was hurting. Anybody else need reading? Oh yeah, I remember. John was hurting. Strangely, like when I walked, it would hurt less. But it was like as soon as I sat down and I tried to get up, that shit hurt. Yeah, that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I was clapping cheeks, and I was going in. I was going in. I was on the 82nd stroke, and on the 83rd stroke, the back said, ah, and it gave out. Is that a better story? And I was working out, being wholesome, trying to improve myself. Is that the story you'd like me to tell? Yeah, I was in 83rd stroke, and when I said, I was doing the Alabama crab dangle. You know, I was too old to do Alabama crab dangle, and I stretched my leg like this, and my back, and I said, and then I coughed and said, and then next thing, my back was out. Is that a better story for your imagination? Then I tried to hump through the pain, take a couple Tylenols, and I just kept going. I said, Could only do half a hump and half a pump. Is that what you want to hear? Then I said, Lord, help, my back, my neck, and my back. Then I put some icy hot on it. And I said, let me try to go in one more again. And I went back in. And I was hurting. I humped through the pain. Is that a better story than like the gym? Hello, Kendra. The first story is the true story. The second story, I'm sure not a young rooster. I'm an old cock. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Of course you believe the second one. Maybe both stories are true. Maybe only the first one. You'll never know. The old rooster. Moon, what you still doing on? It's 2:17 a.m. in Alabama. Oh, Lord, you dropped your coffee. Don't drop the coffee. They ain't supposed to do that. You don't need a crown. You need 2 lumps like Bugs Bunny. How many lumps would you like? 1, 2. So you need 2 lumps. It's 1:17 in Alabama. You on Central Time? I thought she was on East Coast time. Angela said, you baby, drop the coffee. Don't drop the coffee, baby. Reminds me, I should have got some coffee when I was at the grocery store today. Yes, Join the Discord if you haven't. I dropped the link in there. Anybody else need a reading? Here's the Discord link once again. For those who have not joined it, it's in the chat. See, I got a crown. Slick Martell. Moon, that's what I'm going to change my gamer tag to. Slick Martell. Like Rick Martel, the model wrestler. It's going to be Slick Martell. She talking about Kendra. You need a personal. You have the app, you'll join after. Yeah, click the link while it's there. And save the link. Send your Cashapp 3333. I'll read for you. 3333 is the magic number. And I shall read for you. Whew. Shoal is hot. Slick, yeah, it's gonna be Slick Martell. People don't recognize the old crew I was in anymore. The lucrative banking crew. No one remembers the lucrative banking crew anymore. I don't know what happened. So I'm not even in that crew anymore. I'm in this new crew called Els. Els. It's my new crew. Now I have another crew that's called Cash. I don't know what happened to the LBC crew. Look at y'all trying to get people out their shirt on YouTube. Nasty. I will not be a heathen. Cash out perfectly. I will not be a heathen. Carmen been waiting for that. All you see is pudginess. I'm a pudgy guy now. I'm in the gym in a month. I'm pudgy now. Lost all my gains. All you see is man titty. Not showing no man titty. No. No man titty for you. You had a dream about GDT, and you had a dream about me, and you're both telling you that you teach something regarding some heavy metals. Interesting. I thought it was going to be about me and GDTs together. So it's the kind of dream I'm talking about. GDT, where you at, girl? Trying to make sweet love to you in a 5D. She's my friend. Sexy GDT. I know that's my dream. I don't need you watching us. Don't be watching us. Don't be dreaming about watching us. It's teaching you something with metals. Strangely, I know nothing about metals. Although Ogun was the Yoruba god of metallurgy and blacksmithing. His name was Ogun. Maybe Ogun has a message for you. Had the same dream 2 days in a row with both of us. It's kind of like how I was dreaming about chasing a waffle. And I had to pee in the dream, so I knew to wake up, and I went to go pee. Then I went back to sleep and went back into the same dream for the waffle, looking for the waffle. I found the waffle, but they were trying to overcharge. Just wanted one waffle with the Mrs. Butterworth and the whipped butter. They wanted to charge me for the buffet $30. I'm like, God damn, I just want a waffle. Ain't $30 for just one waffle. And I was salty because I just wanted one waffle. It's Mrs. Butterworth. Because Mrs. Butterworth got a fat ass. Yeah, my dream's been crazy lately too. I don't know what the hell's going on. I had a crazy dream last night. I don't remember what it is. How you gonna make me some waffles from way over there? Should I make you some waffles? You're just trying to get in my pants, aren't you? Heathen. At least you're honest. Something in the house is trying to scare you. Yeah, I had one of those too. That was after I was giving you guys the secrets of the universe the other night in my ranting stream of consciousness. I went to sleep and dreamt that me and 607 Ankh was hanging out together, discussing the secrets of the universe, and then Agent Smith was coming after us. And we had to be hidden by the Mama of the Waters, whoever she was. It was an old black lady who had water powers or something. I don't know. She's Mama of the Waters. That's just the name that I remember waking up with. They called her Mama of the Waters. She had this community center. They had like chicken and stuff, and they was hiding us in there. And then they tried to raid the building, and we got out. And then the police was after us for like telling too much about the universe. And like he had jumped on some sort of Segway or something, was trying to ride off. And then one of the cops was like trying to get me, and I was booking. You know that old school, how they used to say that? I was booking. I was out. He ran and like he crashed into the wall as I was out. And then I woke up. I don't know what the hell was happening. What did I eat? I don't even know if I ate anything. I'd have had an apple or something. Chicken sandwich. I don't know. Yeah, it was after I was saying all this. Then I dreamed I was in the Matrix and then people's. It's all just weird white dudes that was trying to find me. To get me for the government because I was telling too much. You're not supposed to tell those secrets. I said, can't catch me. I was the motherfucking gingerbread man. Man, my dream's been weird for like the last week. See, my mom was in the dream yesterday morning. I forgot what happened. Another dream, I was trying to hide somebody from them peoples. It was in my mom's house. And then I realized they was gone. I'm like, man, what are we doing here? We don't even live in this house anymore. And I woke up. And I was like, oh man, I miss my mama. And I miss the house. Ah. And then I spiraled that day. I was one of them days that y'all ain't here for me. Then my aunt texted me and asked me if I was okay, and I didn't know how to answer. My mom's sister. It's a weird ass day. Weird ass dreams. Usually I'd be like superheroes, some shit. Apparently Kendra ain't wanting no reading. She disappeared. Man, what is y'all still doing up? See, everybody be seeing these readings thinking I'll be reading for like 3 hours and I'll be talking to y'all for like an hour. Deja vu dreams. I think I had deja vu about some cheeks. One of them. I don't know. Another dream, I was having a massage and Ling Ling was doing a little too much. And reached down in my no place and said, ah! And I woke up. Not no place. Ling Ling, don't touch there. And I woke up. I was trying to touch my booty. Ah! It's no place. I said, leave me alone, Ling Ling. And then I woke up. That was like 4 or 5 days ago. The dreams went off the chain. Did y'all join the Discord yet? I put the link in there. The link is in the chat. Yeah, I was traumatized, man. Maybe it's because of all the stuff about Diddy and people trying to take booties and stuff. No, she was trying to touch my crack, man. I was on my stomach in a dream. I was like, hey, what you doing, Ling Ling? Ah! I woke up. No place. Hey, look, I was telling people about 15 years ago, back in 2010, all on Facebook. It's all there for people to see. I was warning them about the black boule taking booties. And I named names. Everybody said I was a conspiracy theorist and looked at me like I was crazy. Now, don't rebuke Ling Ling. I might need her later. She did a fantastic job on my back. Leave Ling Ling alone. I was concerned. It's a little too close for comfort. Yeah, I told people 15 years ago. Now look what's happening in the courts with about the record executives and all these stories and stuff that's coming out. And I knew back then. That's why I stopped listening to certain artists. I was telling people about all the satanic bullshit they was putting in the music videos, and I stopped watching it because I didn't want the imagery in my head. And then the imagery that they was putting on the clothes and not telling people what the shit means, they was putting esoteric symbols and stuff. They were putting curses on the clothing. They were actually putting curses on the clothing. On them urban clothing labels, they're putting curses on the clothing. And I'm wondering why people are getting shot over clothing and stuff like that. The Rockaware and all of that stuff. Anything that was popular around was 2009, 10 to about 2014, 15. And that was probably the period where I wasn't listening to a lot of music. Yeah, they were putting a lot of skulls, crosses, Masonic symbols, satanic symbols. They're putting it all like right in front of you. And people didn't even know what the shit meant. They were just rocking it. And I was looking at the shit like, yo, y'all not see what the shit is on the clothes? Oh, you're just being a bunch of conspiracy theorists, the Illuminati, black boule this, black boule. I said, they taking booties, man. Now what's happening? Yes, these rappers was getting their booty taken by Diddy. And some other ones. A lot of them was getting their booties taken. And they got them on tape. And this is why they had to put the agenda that they put out. This is why the rappers was rapping about cocaine and all the other stuff. And the socially conscious rappers weren't getting any play. This is why you have more of the artists talking about shit that doesn't matter. Gang shit, coke shit, stripper shit, hoe shit. And the consciousness of the peoples. This is why Mos Def and Talib Kweli and like some of these other conscious rappers were better than dudes like Jay-Z and some of these other ones, but they weren't getting the airplay. They weren't getting the airplay because they didn't take the deal. They didn't let their booty get played with all the baby oils and stuff. Take that, take that, take that, take that. They didn't get that. They was invited, but they didn't go. And that's why. Higher ups is like, well, hey, if we can't get nothing on them and they like being blah, 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 then actually, Angel Lickett, that's a misconception. Lucifer was never actually mentioned. The name Lucifer was added later. It was never mentioned in the original text. The name Lucifer actually means light bringer, bringer of the light. The morning star, who in the Bible, in the New Testament, is called the bright and morning star. Yes, the bright and morning star. Jesus, Jesus, the bright and morning star. They put it in the gospel song. Lucifer, they changed what it actually meant because of this beef with this Catholic bishop. The Luciferians were actually a Christian sect. They were a sect of Christianity. It didn't mean Satanism or any of that. There was a bishop named Lucifer Cagliari or something like that. Hold on. I'll let the AI tell you. Fun with AI. Can you tell me about the issue between the Bishop Lucifer Cagliari and the Arians?
back in the 300s. He was a really strong believer in the traditional Christian idea of the Trinity. That God is the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, all in one. The Arians, on the other hand, had a different view. They thought Jesus was the Father. He wasn't equal to God.
I got to move it closer.
Lucifer was.
Can you repeat that again? Can you repeat that?
Of course. Lucifer of Cagliari was a bishop who lived way back in the 300s. He was a really strong believer in the traditional Christian idea of the Trinity, that God is the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit all in one. The Arians, on the other hand, had a different view. They thought Jesus was created by God the Father, so he wasn't equal to God. Lucifer was totally against this idea and spent a lot of time arguing with the Arians and writing about why he thought they were wrong.
So Lucifer created the idea of the Trinity.
Actually, the idea of the Trinity was around before Lucifer. He was a big defender of it against the Arians. But the concept itself was already part of Christian belief. Does that make sense?
So why was the name Lucifer injected into the belief system?
That's an interesting question. The name Lucifer actually comes from a Latin word meaning light bringer, and it was originally used to refer to the morning star, which we now know is the planet Venus. Over time, the name became associated with the idea of a fallen angel, especially in Christian tradition. This connection comes from a passage in the Bible that talks about a being who fell from heaven, and that passage was later linked to the idea of Satan. So it's not that Lucifer was injected into the belief system, but rather that the name itself took on a different meaning over time.
Were they actually talking about King Nebuchadnezzar in that verse?
You're right, that passage in Isaiah is about King Nebuchadnezzar. He was a powerful ruler of Babylon who conquered many lands, including Judah. The verse uses the image of a fallen star to describe his downfall from power.
And so the name meant, "Oh, shiny one."
That's right. The name Lucifer comes from the Latin word for light bringer, and it was originally used to describe the morning star, so you could say it meant shiny one.
Thank you. Fun with AI, y'all. So there you go. Lucifer was never originally in there like that. They were originally talking about Nebuchadnezzar. But then they changed it because that Catholic bishop had pissed some people off. So, yeah, that's what happened. As you see, I'm well studied. But yeah, that's why. And then, so now it's mistranslated from that chapter in Isaiah because, but it was never a story about the devil falling from heaven. It was always about King Nebuchadnezzar and how his greed and desire for shiny things fell. But they won't teach that in church. They teach, oh yeah, that was about the devil and his fall from grace. And that's not the story. The real Lucifer would actually be Jesus. But no one wants to hear that. Because he's the light bringer, right? The morning star, the light bringer. Here I am talking too much again. The Smiths are going to try to get me. You're not supposed to tell them the truth. Yeah, they took the Catholic bishop's name and they villainized it. They were actually, Luciferians were actually the Christians that believed in the Trinity. The Arians were the ones that didn't. And so they used to persecute the Arians because they didn't want to accept that Jesus was a deity. So that led to a lot of infighting, excommunication, some people getting killed and stuff, as men do. killing over beliefs and stuff. But yeah, that beef happened around 380 AD, I believe. So it was like one of those meetings after the Council of Nicaea in 330 AD. They don't tell you this stuff in church because then you won't go to church. You're like, what? 218 people in togas showed up in Turkey and they decided everything? Yes. And then they told the pagans, hey, we'll stop killing you guys if you accept what Constantine wants and you just come on into our beliefs and we'll let y'all have Easter and Christmas, even though that's solstice. But we'll say that's Jesus' birthday and everybody happy and you just carry on. Don't worry about it. We know y'all can't read anyway. Yep. Rev, no. I'm the wrong person to put in the pulpit. I was the one getting kicked out of Sunday school. Yes, control. I was the one getting kicked out of Sunday school for knowing too much. I was. The pastor's son that was getting kicked out of Sunday school for trying to teach the teachers. I told one, I was like, man, you have absolutely nothing to teach me. I told him that. He got upset. I think I was 13 when that happened. This white dude named Matthew. Matthew Monk. I told him, I said, you ain't got nothing to teach me, man. I'm going to sit with the grown folks. Because you, obviously I know more than you do. I should be teaching. Me being a young Hierophant that I was. But I used to read on my own just because. We ain't had computers and the internet. So I read stuff. So I was reading whatever religious books I could find. And I was reading like if it was Greek mythology, Roman mythology, Norse mythology, Egyptian mythology. I was very well studied in all of it. And then in high school, I was a dude getting kicked out of class and going and getting sent to the library and reading Black Panther books because I was militant then. I was reading Soul on Fire, Soul on Ice. Getting more militant by the day. Malcolm X versus Martin. And coming back to my class looking at the teacher. Yeah, you kicked me out of class. You thought you was doing something. We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. I seized your punk ass. Yeah, I was reading Eldridge Cleaver and Stokely Carmichael. My African medallion on, my red, green, and black, and Malcolm X hat on. I'm looking at my Spanish teacher who kicked me out for talking. And I wasn't even talking. It was a kid next to me and he accused me. I'm like, so you just going to accuse me because I'm the black kid in the class? That was them talking. It wasn't me. This is some bullshit. Go to the library now. Mr. Cabrera took me there. Sent me to the library. Senor Cabrera. I still got an A in Spanish. That's how I know how to say things like, hey, mami, ven a mi cama esta noche. Necesito ahora. Because I got an A in Spanish. Mr. Cabrera, you couldn't stop me. Just made me more militant, man. Just made me more militant, man. That's all that happened. Like, what are you gonna tell a kid that comes to your class looking like this in various forms every day? I'm black, y'all. And I'm black, y'all. I'm blacker than black, y'all. I was living that CB4 life for the movie. And they came out with that character. I was like, oh shit, that's me. Oh shit. I'm Shockmaster G. The other thing about Dune, I never really watched it. I'm gonna have to watch it though. It's the only one I didn't watch. It's like it looked too much like Star Wars. Oh, I was militant. Me and Coot Rod X will be in here sometimes. I've known him since I was 8 years old. We was both hella militant. Coming to school like this. And tell me shit. Mr. Teacher, I know things. And I know I'm sitting in English class. White lady didn't know what to do with me. Advanced English. I was in advanced classes. She looking at me. I said, Mrs. Hubbeling, how come we don't have Malcolm X Day? Why we could just got Martin Luther King Day, huh? How come we don't celebrate Brother Malcolm? I don't know. Well, I'm going to do my paper on Brother Malcolm. How about that? Okay. And then she's like, oh, your paper is so good. Yes, it is, white lady. Give me my A. I got an A, of course. You was also kicked out of religion class. Oh, they couldn't stand me. So I knew too much. I didn't even know how I knew stuff. I just knew stuff. I've always been like that. Like, yo, there's more to the story. Like how when they used to say the Sodom and Gomorrah was about gay people. And I was like, that don't really make sense. Because if it is being punished for being gay, then why did Lot try to offer his daughters to those dudes that was banging on the door? Then I thought to myself, some angels or aliens come to Earth, to the worst place, worst city, and these disgusting human beings want to hump on them. They didn't care if they were a man or a woman. It wasn't that they were gay. They didn't care. They was raping everybody in the Bible. Them dudes didn't care. They seen some shiny angelic beings, and they was looking for the third hole. That's what happened. And them angels, them angelic beings was like, oh man, they really trying to do us like that. There's no hope for these people. They are depraved. And they got in a motherfucking spaceship and they drop a nuclear bomb. That's why people turn to salt. You look at Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and people was turned to salt after the bomb dropped. That's what happens. Apparently, they got far enough away from the bomb. Lot's wife was stopped to watch the action, and her ass got turned into salt because there was some aliens with technology dropping nuclear bombs on cities. Y'all think this nuclear technology is new? Hell no. They gave it to us. The wrong people gave it. They gave it to the wrong people. That's what happened. They were supposed to use the technology to generate power. Instead, it was like, oh, we can make bombs and destroy everything. Let's do that. It was alien technology. Like, and God destroyed the whole city. No, what happened is it was the sin of inhospitality. You can't take alien booty and think you're going to get away with it. That's what happened. So, to those church folk who think Sodom and Gomorrah was about the gay people, no, it was about not being hospitable to aliens when they show up to your planet and your city and trying to take their booties like Diddy. They were offended and they just burned the whole city down. That's what if I was one of them, and I try to visit and like help the planet get more technology and learn more things. And all of a sudden, they're trying to take my booty. Hey, beam me back up. We blowing everybody up. They on some shit. Let's go find somewhere else and give them the knowledge. And that's what happened. Wasn't because those dudes were gay. They wanted everything. They had slept with animals, people, men, women. They didn't care. They were depraved. Like some of the people that are roaming this country and running the country right now. Some of them are depraved. Got a depraved ass president. Depraved ass vice president. Depraved ass cabinet and secretaries. They're all fucking depraved. Yeah, they're a bunch of nasty people. So I hope they don't come. Because if them aliens come, they got to deal with somebody like that. DC will be the first to go. Like, ooh, that old white man, he's nasty. Let's get rid of them. That's what'll happen. It'll be for the betterment of mankind. This is why I like to explain these things. Because they love taking it out of context and then making people think the wrong shit. They don't even know what they believe in. It's important to ask questions and study and understand where beliefs come from and why. So you don't believe the wrong shit. So I always urge people to do their own research. That's why I pulled the AI. That's why I pulled the AI out. So that it wouldn't just be coming from me, that you would hear right from the information. There's a whole lot more that I know. Yeah. Why do you think them aliens been probing people? I woke up on a ship and they was doing some things to me. And then I woke back up and I said, my booty. Yeah. So that's what we tried to do to them. Yeah, Chernobyl had a huge effect for 10 years. Yep, I remember Chernobyl. Still got effects. Mutated people and animals with 2 heads and all kind of weird ass shit. Radioactive human beings. 3-eyed people. 3-eyed fish like the Simpsons. Their descendants walking around with 2 booty holes. What have we got 2 booty holes for? 2 booty holes and 4 titties. Mutants. People walk around like the Toxic Avenger. Beauty, you still here? I thought you was gone. I don't even know why y'all listen to any of this shit. Y'all need to be asleep. Go to bed. What happened to those people? Typically the government, Soviet government, ran their experiments and then probably killed them. It's usually what happens. It's usually what happens. Kind of like how the colonizer does horrible things everywhere they go. If you look at the rate of AIDS in Africa, that was done purposefully. It's done purposefully. Through vaccines. They came with the hand of help, of friendship. Hey, you guys need to be inoculated for all of this stuff. And it was AIDS. That's what they did in the 80s. Because they wanted to kill as many Africans as they could. And I guarantee you this. They have a cure. They've been had the cure. They've had the cure since they made the disease. The people that made the disease had the cure. They're hoping to kill as many Africans and gay people as they could. And it's not just Bill Gates. It's not Bill Gates. This is the government. You love to blame Bill Gates. It's the government. Bill Gates wasn't in the 80s doing that. The government has been doing this. It's the United States government. Bill Gates is like the scapegoat. I'm sure that Gates Foundation does some fuck shit, but we're talking like 70s, 60s, 70s. They've been doing this. They did this with the Tuskegee experiments when they willfully gave black people syphilis, and then when they went to the doctor, they gave them a placebo just to see what the hell would happen, how it would affect birth rates, how it would affect people. They've been doing this shit with experiments and vaccines for years. They did this to the brothers in jail cells. They gave them syphilis. Some of them they gave, a lot, but it's deeper than money. He may have a lot of money, but everybody loves Bill Gates, George Soros. No, it's the government. It's the actual governments. It's the people that are invading the countries for resources. You have to look at the motivations. Who invaded what, where? And that'll tell you, and then where the disease follow after that. The same, Spanish flu. It's all the flus. It's about population control. But they experimented on people in prison, especially men. They were giving them all sorts of hormones. This is why there were some brothers in jail walking around with titties. So they didn't have any choice in the experiments. They were giving them these shots. Everything that I'm saying is true. The government has been doing this. The same reason that they flooded the neighborhoods, the CIA and the FBI flooded black neighborhoods in the United States with cocaine and crack. The crack epidemic was manufactured. It was because they make money by building these prisons. The prisons are privately owned. They're owned by corporations. Mainly, a lot of it is BlackRock Financial that owns a lot of these, as well as they also have the majority stake in the pharmaceutical companies, the top three companies, Johnson & Johnson, the top three that were making the COVID vaccine. Their own the people making the most money from it was BlackRock Financial. You can Google it. They also bought up a bunch of real estate at the time. This is why housing costs went up. This is all coordinated. But you go back to the drugs part, they did that on purpose. That's because they built the prisons. They need to fill the prisons. They have to have them a certain amount full. The best way to fill the prisons is to flood the neighborhoods of the people that they went in the jails with the bullshit, and then the same people that give you the drugs will be the same people that arrest you for them. There was nobody in the hood that was going to Mexico to get cocaine from cartels. That was the CIA that did that shit. This was warfare on its own people. The government has been doing warfare on its own people. This is why when we told the black folk just to stay home after this last election, this is why. Because they want a reason. This is why I would tell black folk, don't go out there protesting. Stay your ass home. You gotta let their own people deal with it. There's a lot that they don't talk about. Ooh, and look, I'm telling too much information again. At least it's only a handful of people, so they probably won't even care. These are world governments that are doing this. The medical companies are just in collusion, but you have to look at where the money is going, and that'll tell you everything. All you got to do is Google who has the highest stake in the investments and what company. That's what I did, and that's why I didn't get the jab. Because I looked at who was profiting from it, and they own stake in all three companies, majority stake in all three pharmaceutical companies that were producing the vaccine. It's all BlackRock Financial. Spirit told me not to get the jab. Because the jabs, they said, my spirit guides were saying I will get blood clots from it. And I have O positive blood. I don't need it. I have the blood that fights malaria. I've had COVID twice. I'm fine. It was genetically designed for certain people. And it's genetically designed to hit people that have A or AB blood types. Those are the people that got hit the hardest and hit the hospital the hardest. I missed getting job opportunities because I wouldn't get the shot. They've been giving people stuff. But you look at Africa, that's why the AIDS was so Europositive as well. Same thing. That's why the AIDS epidemic was so high in Africa. It was done on purpose. So your partner took it and ended up with cancer? Yep. Immune to chicken pox? Well, I ended up getting that. I didn't get chicken pox until I was 18, though. Right before I graduated from high school, I had chicken pox. Then I had a keloid right here that I had to get removed. It was huge. It was a huge keloid. And it was from scratching the chicken pox. And I went to college and I was so embarrassed, I would try to hide it because it was just sticking out of the side of my face. And then the summer after my freshman year, I went home and the doctor I'd had since I was a kid, he removed it, cut the keloid off and stitched it up, and it never grew back. It's strangely you're not sick, but they don't want you to go outside. Yeah, it was a whole lot of fishy stuff. Although I didn't mind having to wear the mask and people being 6 feet away from me because I'm antisocial anyway. That was like, the COVID era was like the end of me partying and wanting to be around people. Then I just got used to hanging out in nature and being home. Then I started doing tarot. It was all during COVID. That's when I started doing tarot. I was doing tarot during COVID. 5 years ago. Yeah, and I was doing readings just to eat, man, because I couldn't find no job without getting a shot. Up until 2021, I was like, they would not let me get a job without the shot until they finally said, and that's why I started reading, because I was trying to eat, man. And Spirit carried me. Not only was I able to eat, but I even went viral on Reels, and at one point I had made like 6,000. Huge check. Just from being myself and doing goofy stuff. So Spirit took care of me, but I listened. I suffered, but I was okay. That means to say you may suffer in doing the right thing, but you'll be okay. Then I got a work from home gig, and that was awesome. And then I got laid off last year from that. And that was some bullshit. But yeah, I was like, I'm not getting this shot. You will not force me to put that in my body. Like, I'll fight that with everything in me. Just something that said, don't do it. And then I've seen people getting sick. I have friends that got it and they were sicker. They kept getting sick. I have friends that got sick 3 or 4 times with just the regular flu after that. It's crazy times, y'all. This is why you gotta trust your intuition. All right, y'all. Well, it's enough of me ranting. I'm telling you about things that you probably never heard before. Do your research. Always do your research. You said your aunt's a nurse and elderly. They're one of the first to be forced to get it. 2 died within 10 minutes. Yep. So they weren't supposed to have it. All right, y'all. Are you back tomorrow? Doing more readings? Capricorn, I'll try to give y'all the chance tomorrow. And try to tell your people to start showing up to the readings, because they act like they don't love me no more. You tell them Capricorns to start acting like they love me. Just can't handle group chats like that. You tell them to act like they love me. And I'll do a reading for them tomorrow. All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace, blessings, I'll shake. One love.